Okay, okay. All right. Not a lot of delay today. Um, all right. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go. I'll get my weeklies. Oh yeah, yesterday. I was going to do a stream yesterday for like 20k magic find, but stuff happened that I didn't end up doing it. So F, pues no F, me jodí. Despite me re-rolling my star chart to have max MF. Oh well. I'm just keeping it like that. Bueno, pues F. I don't know how long this stream will be today. A little bit laggy today, of course. There's an app breaking process? Wait. There's an app break going on. No. Wait, is this an automatic ad thing? I want to get rid of it. Apparently there's an ad break going on right now. I want to monitor to see how frequent it actually happens. Now that I actually have my Twitch account on my Streamline, so I can actually just see... I can actually just see now everything. So I now know how often does it even trigger, so I can actually just check if I can remove it, because we're not going to be out here just spamming ads like crazy because Twitch wants money. I mean, don't get me wrong, that would be nice for me as well, but no, not good for the viewer. It's empty rooms. I just brain farted. F. Ooh. I just brain farted real good. I guess. Alright, moving on. This is the worst objective frontals, I will say. I mean, I could just change to... No, this one sucks. I could change to Draco and just get easy completions, but I don't care. Okay. Run. I'm gonna kill this Spy Walker real quick. I'm gonna get... Where are my keys? Here are my keys. What? Okay, use the vacuum medic without me pressing the button. You know how it is. Yoo-hoo! Ah, my nose is so itchy. Remember hearing this song so often. Hold on. Oh, that is too loud. Sorry. Lunar event when? Sheesh. It's too loud. And I don't want it to overpower the stream either. But that song you hear like all the time when... If you play like Monster Hunter Frontier, that's the song that you hear whenever you're creating a character, and you hear that looping constantly. And it's like a really, and the really short version, just the... And that part, all of that part looping constantly. It gets old quite quickly, but hey. And it doesn't help that it's loud as hell. A full song. Oh my god, you cannot make this up. Every single time that I decide to stream, neighbors are like, oh yes, motorcycle, yes. Please. I've already dealt with your BS like all the time. Is that John streaming? Hmm? It literally happens like all the time. That's just so wrong. So this should be Vault 2. Vault number 2. Soren Troglodyte. I forgot which are the Soren. I think those are the brown ones. This one. No, never mind. I lied. I'm a liar. I'm a dirty liar. What the hell is the Soren Troglodyte? This is avian. This is definitely not it. Oh, it's the big dudes. Okay. Okay. Alright. T-Rex with the wonky ass hitboxes. You know how it is. But yeah, we should be... Speaking of T-Rex, we should be very close to the next event. Actually. That could be a really good event for flux farming for those who still need it. I'll probably not put as much time on this event, like this time around. Unless they announce something big that requires me to grind a whole lot. But I don't think I'm going to be grinding as much as the previous 2 years regarding the St. Slick event. Because the previous 2 years... let me just tell you, they were... They put in so much time on it. Actually, the previous 3 years, not 2 years, in fact. Because I also grinded a whole lot in 2020. So 2020, 2021, and 22... No, it's 21, 22, 23. So... I grinded a whole lot during those 3 years. Like a lot. Actually, that is the event that that I did a whole lot just to max out. Or just to get the last few mounts that I needed. I think I grinded like 2 years ago in 22. I grinded that event, and in 3 days I got 50 mil, roughly, like 40. It was like 44 mil, something like that, in 3 days because of that event. And I used those 44 mil to get the last 2 mounts that I needed, which were 50 mil, which were both of the CTC mount. It's going to be pretty wild. And also I need... I'm not going to talk about it a whole lot because that's not a thing that just happens on this channel, but regarding like... Also a thing regarding the second channel. And the announcement with the Jaden did drop. I know for a fact that, considering the amount of messages that I've been seeing roaming around, not only from Discord, Twitter, and also from the comment section on my second channel, the amount of impact that announcement got was... Ay, ay, ay. How people are not happy. And they're not angry either, they're just sad. There are plenty of people that are just sad. And it's not like she's quitting entirely on something, she's just quitting QSMP. Or she just quit QSMP. And for very obvious reason. And people are just not happy. Plenty of people are just sad, sad, and sad, and sad, and sad. And that was to be expected, honestly. I mean, no one is just going to watch it. There's going to be a pod that is going to post on the third channel anyway, so might as well just talk about it while I'm at it. So... the thing is that... if you actually break it down, the amount of things that she's been doing on the background and expecting her to do QSMP as well, that's just asking too much. That's my opinion. Let me lower the volume on the music. You're way too hype for this type of topic. Me just talking about like a shocking announcement, I guess, but and the music very triumphant, and I'm just okay, sure. Again, that's just like, I don't know, throwing a fart in a funeral. That's just it's not the vibe. But let me just say this thing. It was to be expected because of the amount of stress that you had to go through. I essentially, I literally just expected it from like literally a mile away. So the moment they essentially they announced like wild cards, I'm like, no, she's not coming back. I knew that she was not coming back. The moment that they announced the wild cards channel. And also probably the reason why she deleted Twitter. I'm like, those are pretty big signs that she's not coming back. And I guess my intuition was right. And it was to be expected. Like if I were in her shoes, I would do the same thing. I would have to sacrifice something just to preserve mental health, because she manages essentially 4 YouTube channels. Her 3 channels. So so her 3 channels, her animation channel, second channel, with, you know, essentially the highlights, and the VODs channel, plus she being a part of Wildcards, plus being essentially the director of an animation team, plus editing those animation, plus doing the script writing, plus doing the lip syncing, plus you essentially get the point. Essentially giving the direction for all of the teams, managing all of the editors, managing all of that, plus trying to stream, plus recording for Wildcards, being essentially co-owner. It's right what I'm doing. And on top of all of it, she wants to do stuff for like real life. It's just not going to work, unfortunately. No matter how you look at it, that's just not going to work. Simply not. And I've said this like multiple times in multiple streams before, especially once this topic gets brought up. I keep saying it. I feel that she's just working a little too hard. Way too hard. And in some cases, it's kind of worrisome. Like I've been saying, it's like it's working a little bit too hard, which is not healthy. Considering, like, especially recently, I do have 3 YouTube channels myself. I manage all 3 YouTube channels, of course, and I keep track of all of them. My YouTube channels are very, very small, of course. You know, in total, like 5,000 on my main, almost 5.1, 1.7 on my second, and the VOD channel it's just essentially brand new. And managing all of those 3 channels while script writing, streaming, recording, essentially just keeping track of everything while trying to do like digital art on the side. Like I literally just don't have time. I literally don't go outside. Like I barely go outside. If I go out, it may be like once a week at most, like right now. But outside of that, like I don't essentially just go out. I'm like constantly just doing work stuff, work stuff, work stuff, and it is stressful. I will say that much because you're constantly in the mindset of like, oh, I have to add in, oh, I had to record because people are expecting content, and not only just constantly record, and you have to write down script, and then just have to keep a track, and there's so many things that you had to do. Like people may seem like doing content creation is easy because it's just, oh yeah, all you do is just press recording, go on. But if you are expecting people to just keep watching the stuff that you do, you have to essentially just keep upping your quality to the point of thank you for the follow, Craig OG. Craig OG. But you have to keep constantly just upping your quality, upping your consistency, being on essentially being on the loop like all the time, and in some cases that's just too difficult because so many stuff goes behind the scenes in content creation that people don't realize. That people usually just see the video and they just see the finished product. It's similar to like drawing and digital art in that aspect. Drawing digital art, a lot of people just watch the finished product, but they don't watch what's going on behind the scenes. And the thing that goes behind the scenes is usually obviously the thing that just takes so long. The works that goes behind the words in regards to everything. So, for example, let me just give you an example of one of my Trove videos, not any of the clips and whatever. Trove videos. For me to actually just do a Trove video, let's just say, for example, the gem dust video that I did, which was the last video that I posted a couple of days ago. First of all, I need to do a full research on every single source that grants gem dust and gem sparks because it's the topic of the video. Not only do the full complete research and obviously doing testing myself, I had to essentially just write down a concise enough script that is not too much, obviously. You want or you want to be like concise so that people keep watching, or retention essentially. So write down a short enough script that explains everything in a way that people will understand, the majority of the people will understand. Then once you actually do that, then it's going to be the whole editing process, recording. So recording the whole audio, so make sure the audio is everything just doing pretty well. And once you actually just get everything out of the way, that's when you sit down and edit. And then just look for footage across the board, add footage, and then post it, and then just render it, make your own thumbnails, make your own description, make sure that everything is working out just fine, and move on. So that's it. So yeah. En el mercado que desbloquean el nivel 20 se puede comprar alguna clase ahí, no creo. No. Que yo sepa, yo no sé si ya dropean el class coin que te dan gratis aquí en el store. Tal vez sí, me acuerdo. Pero la mayoría de los clases tú lo tienes que craft, hacerlo craft en el Chaos Core Crafting Bench, o como se llama, el Chaotic Combinator. En el Chaotic Combinator es donde tú crafteas todos los clases. Pero fue eso. O sea que no creo. But yeah, that's there's a lot of things that goes behind the scenes in content creation. It's a lot more than you might think. Not just simply just sit down, press record, and just move on if you are expecting to build an audience. Because you have to think as a viewer, and the viewers usually just go like, oh, this person doesn't post high quality, I'm not gonna watch it again, or oh, the quality is not good, I'm out. Do something better. Like expecting everyone producing like movie level quality. But there's nothing we can do. Oh, C4. Hello, Snapdragon. I was just talking a little bit about everything related to content creation. You know, with the recent announcement for Jaden, like with the QSMP and everything. To me, I was obviously just expecting it from a 1 mile away. Ever since like, essentially ever since they created, or ever since the break, or the, especially ever since they announced the channel wildcard, I was like, nah, she's just going to move on from there. I just knew it. Ever since that point, I just knew it. I was like, that's to be expected. And then when she announced it, or she just mentioned it, I'm like, I was just sitting down like, yeah, that's... that was to be expected. Because it made sense. She normally used to participate even only on events. And for not participating to events, to actually just not talking about QSMP in the slightest. And just doing other stuff. No QSMP related, and the fact that she's been saying like she wanted to do more variety in stream and all of that, and I was like, yep. That's to be expected. But no, that song literally scared the living hell out of me. That's so loud. But why is this song like literally so loud, like some final boss theme? You know what? I'm going back to. Help me, help me. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm like, oh. Me trying to talk about like a more serious topic, and then all you hear is like freaking goddamn Dracula is going to come up and just kill my ass or something. I don't know. But yeah, I was just expecting it to again. As you know, I do watch all of her streams, like a whole lot, and in some cases I do rewatch them, right? So stuff like that like I just noticed it, like from the get-go. I just boop. The moment that they announced wildcards and she stopped talking about QSMP, I'm like, she's not gonna come back. She's not gonna come back. I know that for a fact. She's not gonna come back. It's not gonna come back. Or if she does, it's going to be probably for a really, really long time, but she's not gonna come back. Especially anytime soon. And that was to be expected. It's a bittersweet ending, to be fair, because obviously QSMP has always been a treat to watch. That's what brought the more unhinged, crazy version of Jaden, to be fair. When she was just pure gremlin, unhinged and going crazy type of energy, that would be QSMP. Which it brought so many good moments, but I would assume just going crazy like that would take so much energy, and then combine that with all of the other things. Just how it is. And it's not like she's just, again, the thing is, it's not like she's quitting streaming or anything. It's just like she's not participating in QSMP anymore. To me, it's just the best decision that she could have made. If I'm being 100% honest. Just literally the best decision she could have done. As sad as that may sound, it is. Literally, for her well-being is literally the best that she could have done. To me, I've been following Jaden since 2017, of course. I've been watching all of her streams. I did watch her Platinum Nuzlocke when she was just doing that stream back in 2020. In 2021, I barely dropped in when she played Minecraft. And I know, and I also did watch like the ending, the glitchy ending from that Nuzlocke video. I actually did watch that, and it was mainly because she lost in the Elite Four. And it brought me some sandwich. Oh, I got a sandwich. I got a good old sandwich and some nachos. Why? I got some nachos. What the hell? And a sandwich. I'm going to turn the AC right now. It's getting very, very warm right now. So if you hear background noise, my apologies. Oh, sorry. I got a bunch of equipment. Might as well just eat this sandwich while I'm here and just talking about it. But, I've been watching Jaden for all of these years. I did watch the Platinum Hustle, and I did watch all of those. So, me personally, I've been following her because of her. I haven't been following her because of she hasn't been anything like that. So, seeing her just go is essentially so hard on like USMP so much, I'm like, if you want to expect like variety, it has to come either very, very soon or sooner rather than later. I had to come like sooner rather than later, actually. And it's a good thing that it came out as soon as it did. But it's still kind of bittersweet. Okay, what the hell is in this sandwich? It's toasty ham and cheese. No butter. Oh yeah, there's butter. I approve. There's nothing to drink though, so I gotta use frosty water. But yeah, we as the viewer, we need to think of it like behind the scenes, of course, right? What goes behind the scenes? Because, you know, I myself am a content creator. I'm not as big as Jaden. Again, like I just mentioned, across all of my channels, I only have like almost 7,000 subs, like across all of them. And even despite that, I kind of can feel the stress. You know, been here for so long, I do feel the stress sometimes. The fact that you have to be like just constantly checking and being like, oh, I need to make this, I need to make this video, I need to make that video, but it just takes a lot of work, honestly. It really does. Content creation is not easy. It really is not. It's not simply sit down, record, and that's it. There's a lot more things that goes in the background with... Whoa. The power just went out for like a second. Thank God nothing disconnected, but that was scary. Please don't do this to me. Thank you. But yeah, there's so many things that just goes behind the scenes for a content creator. It's not as simple as just sit down, record, and leave it as it is. Some people can do it, but some people that can't do it, they have really, really strong personalities, which those aren't common. Like myself, I don't have like the strongest personality. I'm not like woohoo. I'm like going crazy, just dancing, doing Johnny Bravo dances, showing my ass, and I don't know, doing those type of weird ass things that some people do to go viral or something. Not everyone has that type of thing, and despite all of that, the amount of energy that those people exert just by doing all those type of things is still a lot. It's still a lot. Because the fact you have to be entertaining, not only entertaining, you need to be engaging. And put all of those things, and you need to maintain high quality, and you need to be consistent. So consistent, entertaining, and engaging, those are three things that you need to keep in mind whenever you are a content creator, and those three things are difficult if you're planning to do other stuff outside of content creation. Like for example, if you're trying to play video games with your friends or go outside with your family, you have to take into account, hey, you are not doing your content. Those are time loss, which means you're not working if you're planning to maintain high quality. Those are Another thing that you need to keep in mind. Let me finish this stupid sandwich first before I continue. But yeah, I'm glad that people are very, very understanding regarding Jaden's departure from the QSMP. Even though, yes, it has nothing to do with me, per se, like particularly. But I just don't want to deal with people just being unreasonable just because they want their cubito to be on the server. Hold on, let me check my email. It is what it is. Nothing we can do. But thank God it was something that happened over time rather than a sudden announcement. That's also another thing. Imagine if she was, let's just say, she was playing last week and then all of a sudden today was like, no, I'm leaving QSMP. That would suck. People would be going crazy. But last time she played was in Purgatory. In the first one, first Purgatory. Which at that point was a couple of months ago. So it was like overtime. Some people were like, it still sucked because at the end of the day, people were expecting it still. And just to get that announcement, people are just still going to be hurt about it. But at the very least, it was a long time coming in. Yes, it did make it. At least the announcement made it good. I feel. At least people were understanding. And everything that she said was well said as well. Well spoken. As expected, someone who has been here for so long. You know, well spoken. Well said. So like, yeah. Perfect. Well done. So yeah. At the very least, some people are taking it well. Of course, like, again, I'm part of like Discord servers. I also do check on Twitter. There are people who are upset and not pissed off at her, but mainly people who are genuinely sad. And it's like, wow. It just sucks as well. Because we might not see like interactions with between her and Selbit her, Foolish, Royer, her Spanish progress, Etoile, Phil, all those people, Baghera. Maybe even Mouse, but I feel Mouse is she will be down to stream with Mouse more like outside of the QSMP. But I think Tina, those interactions we might not see them again, and those were good, bad, or good, not bad, like let's go on and on and on. And those are interaction that people were just expecting. Her interaction with some of the other people, the sibling type of relationship between her and Selbit, for example. Selbit constantly trolling her being like essentially like a little sister in most cases with him. Between her and Royer, her trying to just speak Spanish to be proud of her Spanish progress. I really want to know how she's been doing with the Spanish progress. Obviously, as someone from Puerto Rico who speaks Spanish, naturally curious. I'm already done with the Dells. Let me open some of the boxes. And also a port. Obviously, the thing with her and Baghera. It's just a bunch of interactions that we will miss, definitely. And it does suck. Her shenanigans with Foolish as well. I know a lot of people miss those. Both of them just being the crazy, the extremely chaotic duo. That's probably the thing that I would say many people are just going to miss, myself included. I mean, it's not like the interaction with her in Wildcards is bad. It's not. Some of the interactions between the Wildcard members, especially between Jaden and Jacob, that's some of the most wild ass things that you see. It's like two people with the same brain cell trying to fight, trying to talk with each other. It's kind of wild. You know what? I'm going to do this under opens. Actually, we'll do U10s under uplands. Yeah, it sucks. It's what it is. To me, like I just mentioned, I watch Jaden for Jaden. I don't necessarily just watch her because of the QSMP, but I totally understand why people would miss QSMP, and it's even shown on my own personal analytics on the clips channel, right, on the Jaden's clips channel. I already lost like what, 7, 8, or 9 subs at this point. People left completely because of the announcement, and I'm like, that's totally fair. Really, yeah. There's a couple of subs here and there because of me posting. It's not that the last video got a lot of dislike or anything. Like, I do believe we only had 2, but people just left. Some people just left, and I'm like, that's to be expected. That's to be expected, totally. Like, I'm not upset. I'm not mad or anything. I'm actually, like, I totally understand. People want to see QSMP. And if there's no more QSMP from Jaden, I don't think they're just interested in watching anything anymore. So they're out. Oh, where's the last one? Oh, and I crash. Okay! Awesome! Time to look for another 5-star. Woohoo! Broken ass game, god damn it. Probably crashing at the worst possible time. That is just GG. That's just F. We called F on those things. Game? Oh god. Let me check. Hold on, how many they've been gone?
This is home. It's all that's left of the once glorious realms of the sun goddess. Before the land.
Okay, let me check.
Her children thrived under the care of her lesser gods. Every creation was filled with love. Then the moon goddess threatened it all.
Yeah, it's going, like, some people are going back up, but at one point it was like -8 or 9.
Shadows fed off her anger and unleashed terror on our home.
-8 or 9 people on sub after the announcement. Yeah, some people are just subbing maybe because they watched it and they'd be like, oh, I like those clips. God damn it. Stupid broken ass game. Crashing by looking to the side like this. It is so dumb. The fact that you can crash just by going like this is one of the dumbest bugs out there. Oh, why? Why you do this, man? But yeah, there are plenty of people who are just upset, especially like, because I was in offline chat after the stream ended. I was in offline chat for like a couple of hours. Should I leave that to that person? I guess I'll do. Um, and yeah, there were some people who were not happy. I shocked, not happy. I was like, damn. That's why I kept mentioning whenever, especially like some people that watch the Jaden stream or the anniversary stream, which I was drawing the Jaden 10-year anniversary fan art. People just joining in, it's like, oh yeah, QSMP, and just talking about QSMP. I always kept mentioning like, not expecting, like whenever she does come back, I'm not expecting her to come back to QSMP, like especially anytime soon. I keep just harping about it. I was like, yeah, it's just not going to happen anytime soon. But I'm just happy that she just mentioned it rather than just keeping it quiet and just leaving for speculation. Because that would be just way worse if she kept quiet. Way worse. This is coming from me as a viewer, like from a viewer's perspective who was just expecting it. First couple of days is going to suck for sure for a lot of people, but that pain is just gonna go away. It's best to actually know that it's not going to happen rather than just giving yourself a little bit of hope. Just be like, oh yes, but it could happen. Poke champ, post champ, all those type of champs. And it's just best. This is like a similar situation to, let's just say, if anyone watched like VTubers when they use the term of graduation, which in other words means that they're retiring. And there's going to be an ad break in like around a minute. Like one of the automatic ad breaks. But yeah, it's a similar thing. First couple of days is just going to be, I don't know, rough. Then it's just going to be good. Like nothing happened. You're going to just move on with your life. I'm just keeping track on the timer. I might as well just not continue with the talk while the ad break is just going on. That's just Twitch. That's just the new Twitch thing. So in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ads. I'll probably just continue talking like around a minute, give or take. While I'm at it, just move on. It's not telling me the timer. You know how it is. God damn it, Twitch. You already gave me a timer before. Why not give me timer now? The good old-fashioned betrayal. Oh, ad break ends in a minute. Okay. 1 minute. Eat ads. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I know my ads are not too delicious, but hey. Those ads does help me out. Even if it is just a little bit, but they do help me out. All those ads do help me out for a little bit. And because the thing is, it's just like I use all of the money that I made from content creation and all of that. Like the majority of them just goes into equipment and upgrading equipment. It's not like I'm just doing it for my own personal luxury. And heck, even the little bit amount we are back. Even the little bit amount of money that I make, I also use it for donations. Oh, not only donation, like gift subs on Jaden's streams. That was one of my main objectives as well. Like the second channel, I also wanted to use some of the revenue from the second channel to start doing gift subs. You know, lately it's been a little bit slow, of course, because of the drought. And because January, February ads are like the worst time of the year. That's why you barely like see a lot of people uploading constantly in January and February, because ads during those months are terrible. But anyways, I'm just glad that she already mentioned all of that. I'm glad that she was being transparent with the people, because my god, watching chat yesterday, a lot of people were they were literally like rabid dogs, just going left and right, just go USMP, when you know, that type of behavior. You give me. Oh, where's the QSMP? And the timeout. Being timed. Like the amount of people just being timed. It's like, bro. We were already mentioning this to the mods, and in both Discord and also in the offline chat, we were just constantly just mentioning, hey, prepare yourself, people are going to ask for QSMP. And I did mention this before when I was streaming the, you know, the anniversary, the art stream. I was just like, people are going to ask, and people are gonna go crazy. It's best for us to mention this about to the mods, give them a fair warning, because they are gonna go crazy. And lo and behold, I haven't been here for 14 years for nothing. Trust me, I have watched many communities. I have watched many Twitch chats. I just know how it's just going to end up doing. I've been here for far too long. I just know people are just going to ask. People are going to ask, and people are going to just constantly just mention it. I just gave a fair, me, myself, and some other people, we were just giving fair warnings. They're like, going to happen. It is going to happen. It's going to happen. Prepare yourself. It's going to happen. Trust me, it's going to happen. As someone who watches, who has been seeing a lot of things regarding the, you know, regarding the Discord and all of that. Let's just say people were missing the cubito. we're really missing that cubo. I always find it really funny, like how everyone just call it the cubito. It literally means little block in Spanish. Or tiny block. Whatever you want to go for. Or cube, I should say. Tiny cube, little cube, or whatever. It's block cube, whatever you want to call or go for. It's essentially tiny cube. It's cubito. And I always find it really funny. It's like, oh yes, my cubito. And like, oh. Like, sure. Oh boy, it's I always find it very, very, very funny. Give me my cubitos. Where is my cubito? I don't know. I just found it really funny. It's not even that funny of a word. I just find it funny for some reason. And whatever. Like for me, I'm the type of person who finds silly ass names that aren't supposed to be funny, but I just find it funny. It's just who I am. Like the guy that was called literally Juguito de Plátano. Juguito de Plátano literally means like essentially banana juice. But it just sounds so stupid. Like Juguito de Plátano. Like, oh, GG. Especially like silly ass Spanish names is the thing that just makes me laugh the most. Because it just sounds so silly. I don't know, something objectively wrong with me, but who cares? Talking about the new dragon in Trove, which we haven't gotten it. If we do get the new dragon, by the way, this is just off topic regarding Jaden that I did for Trove. If we do get the dragon, I will obviously not grind the dragon because I already got the credits to get it, and then it's just going to be the dragon, the ally. I'll probably just do all of that on stream, of course. The thing is like Tuesdays is such a very awkward day for me. Tuesday is usually like reset in Trove. It's Trove's reset. Like main reset. You know, the weekly reset is Mondays, which is today, of course. But tomorrow or Tuesdays is usually like resets on events and whatnot. Usually whenever they do drop a new event or something that is just new to the game, they usually just drop them on Tuesday rather than Monday. And Tuesdays, it's difficult for me to actually just go because it's usually Tuesdays when I go out with my dad. and we usually just go and get the groceries and all of that. So if it drops tomorrow, then it might be a late night stream. If I decide to stream, of course. So yeah, that's definitely, if it drops tomorrow, that's GG for me. I will have to just grind it. I would just have to grind the ally late. Because early in the afternoon, like around this hour, I should be out of the house. I actually have an idea of a fan art that's that happened yesterday. Regarding the Pokemon race, or Jaden's Pokemon race. And that's regarding the Joltik. Joltik was just an MVP. As a true MVP on that run. The level 15 Joltik. And since the level 15 Joltik was just not was essentially just cheering. It was the cheerleader. Wouldn't be nice if we had a fan art of the Joltik sitting on Jaden's head with little tiny yellow pom-poms and just cheering on. That's the first image that just came to mind. When Jaden was just like, oh no, you know, I want like the tiny pocket Joltik. And the first thing that just came to mind was that was the little thing, just a little Joltik just cheering on, a little tiny pom-pom, being level 15 and everyone just doing a battle to the death. Yeah, that was the mental image that I got when that happened. I might do it. I might sit down and just draw it for a little bit. Probably off stream after I'm done here. That is if I don't decide to do other stuff. Like playing Power World, for example. I don't think I'm going to play Power World today. Like I already reached the end game of that game. It's now I'm at the point of getting rid of the last tower bosses, which, speaking of which, before reaching to level 50, I decided to take on like the hardest tower boss in that game, and I left it with 2000 HP. I glitched out mid-dodge, because I did a dodge and I glitched out and just got pulled backwards. And the boss killed me with 2000 HP. So in other words, it was one hit away from dying. And I died because of a glitch. I got so pissed. I was like, yeah, why? Like, I could probably just kill it right now. Now that I just reached 50. But dude, that was so, I was so upset. I was like, god damn, I was almost done killing the boss after fighting it for 9 minutes. It was literally 20 seconds remaining for the timer to run out. And the boss had 2000 HP and I died because of a glitch. That was so upsetting. I need to do that, get the last 2 legends, which I still haven't fought them as well. I got to level 50. Might as well just go after the 2 legends that I'm missing. And then the rest is just breeding and trying to get the best possible like stats for a pal. Those are the things that I'm essentially missing. Oh yeah, and grabbing some of the other ones that are just exclusive to breeding and such. Some of the other exclusive pal. I just potentially catch them all. It's been a really, really good game. That game has just been really good. It's glitchy as hell. It's what it is. It's one of those games that is just such a broken ass mess that you do not expect the game to be so busted as hell, but it's just one of those games that you can't stop playing. You cannot stop playing. That thing will grab you by the... That thing will grab you by the legs and just drag you down to hell because it's just how it is. A lot of people are doing ships. And here I am just doing this solo. Imagine not doing a solo kick. Imagine needing a team kick. Imagine having friends kick. I can... Alright. But yeah, and in that world I need to essentially do all of those things. The other... But outside of that, I could just sit down and do like a quick drawing. It doesn't have to like full body, full detail or something. At least a drawing that could just essentially get the message across. I'll still try to make it, you know, at least decent. I'll probably just do a thumbnail sketch first. Right? One of the things that I barely do or rarely do is a thumbnail sketch, which is essentially just the most basic random what the hell mess. It's just essentially creating the image just by doing very simple rough shapes and then just use that as my own reference and then just do the proper sketching into, well, the rough sketch into a more refined sketch into line art into finished product. But I think I want to draw that. I think I want to make that real quick. A tiny Joltek with a tiny yellow pom-pom sitting on Jaden's head. And it has to be tiny. It has to be a tiny Joltik, not a huge, ginormous Joltik. It has to be tiny. Like a small, tiny man. Very, very small, indeed. But I also want to just sit down and start doing the recording of some of the moments that happened in that stream, because that stream had some, let's just say, wild moments. Especially the random encounters. We don't talk about those. I'm tempted to also just check how many random encounters she went through. I might not do that also, but I mean, I've done crazier things. I've actually, believe it or not, I still have all 94 deaths of the Purgatory. When she died 94 times in one stream in the QSMP Purgatory, I still have those. I still have the folder with all the footage. The big ass folder with 94 separate clips. Oh, well, not 94 separate clips, but it's like 20 or so clips, 94 deaths in total. I still have those. I never deleted it. I never deleted like some of the other folders. I still have every single scream from both of the Lethal Company streams. I still have both of them. Like I got plenty of folders still right there. But yeah, I still do have that. I still do have the 94 deaths. I'm tempted to do it. I'm still tempted to do it, but I know for a fact that's going to take forever to edit. If I decide to edit the way that I normally do, of course. Where literally, what is it, like literally a 3 or 4 minute video can take me upwards of 20 or 30 hours. And considering 94 clips could be easily 6 or 7 minutes, that could easily take like 60 hours or so. And that is if I don't decide to add in like drawing and screenshots hand drawn that easily just eat up more time. Of course. What is going on with that chat? I'm a samurai rooster. Oh, what? World chat be like, are they really start that stupid 5-star? I'm doing it solo. I'm already at wave 40. Like, what is going on over there? Why do people take so long to start off like a 5-star? What the hell? Like, get a couple of people, be like, oh yes, hitter, who hits? You're a hitter, no, go to the middle. You're a hitter, no, go to the middle. You're a hitter, yes, go to one of the curse goals. And keep just organizing instead of just asking that question. It's just, what the hell? Yeah, it's not like I don't want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. But it's just one of those things that is going to take a long while for me to do it. Especially with the potential It Takes Two stream coming up. And with the footage that we have on the tournament. And also just going back to the VOD stream in Subathon, there's still plenty of stuff that I can just go back to. Because she already posted something in her VOD channel today, which was the, what is it? The Monkey Monday that happened last week, which of course she was playing off stream. I watched it from Jacob's perspective. Speaking of which, I won't be surprised if there's Monkey Monday today as well. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I need to just check. Hold on. Yeah. I knew it. Jacob is already streaming. And he's streaming the Splatoon side order. And let me just move on. And then later is going to be Monkey Monday. So yeah. Monkey Mondays is going to be later today. I might watch that while I'm doing the little Joltik. Probably I might be on and off on that particular stream. No, I don't watch it completely. Depends if she decides to stream, then that would be, and of course I will stay there. But I don't think she streams Monkey Monday, so GG's. Okay. So I got 2 minutes. Let me open up these. She posted something on Instagram or something. Let's see. Because we don't know. She could easily just post something on Instagram and be like, oh yes, I am streaming Monkey Monday. I'm like, oh, okay. Let me move on. There doesn't seem to be like a new post. So I don't know. Could be, could not be, could be an off-stream kind of night. So yeah. At least the Monkey Monday, that last stream when Jaden accidentally killed Jacob with the bomb. Of course, I was watching it from Jacob's perspective last week, of course. Jacob was just going like, oh my god, oh, what? And watching it today from Jaden's perspective, it was literally an accident. It was legit an accident. It was not on purpose. It looks so funny because you could literally just hear her pet. What the hell? Oh, there we go. it literally just went from a I didn't hit with the bomb to a panic to an immediate regret all in the span of like 10 seconds. You can literally just hear the whole process just happening like the span of 10 seconds, just going like, oh, I missed the bomb, it's not gonna get someone. Then saw Jacob just going directly to the bomb's radius, going like, Jacob no, Jacob no, Jacob no, boom, and all you hear is the sound effects from the character, just the death sound effect. And all you hear is just Jacob, and then just close her eyes and going like, oh, that's GG. And then they reported it, and Jacob was literally the only dead body. It was a pure betrayal because both of them were imposters. So she essentially just betrayed her, the other imposter. It was so funny. It was like it went from like just throwing the bomb. It's like, please Jacob, don't go there. Then you see Jacob just going slowly directly to the blast radius. Jacob no, Jacob no, Jacob, and then report it. The thing is, it's like Jacob showed the DMs from Discord afterwards. She was just like, it was an accident. You have to believe me, please. It was so funny. The whole interaction was just so funny. When I saw her just post the stream, like the VOD today, I was like, wait, is this the accidental kill? And then I just searched directly into the stream and I just saw it. I was just laughing like an idiot. I was checking it out before this actual stream. You know, moments like that, those are the moments that I like to clip and record and do the edit, because it's just such a silly moment that obviously it doesn't have like so many big impact, like news, information, or what's going on. It's just a silly ass moment that just happened. Not to mention the other part was like the Mario bomber, like bomber battle royale. Playing too much Trove and just had bomber royale in my goddamn head. Battle royale, the Mario battle royale. She was just not having none of it. I know to a lot of people that are new to her, is like the first time that you hear her rage like that. But I don't think she was actually mad, like pissed off. She was upset, yes, but I don't think she was pissed off. I think I've only heard Jaden being pissed off once, and it was on the subathon. It was actually pure, like actual pissed off. And you can actually just tell that someone is pissed, like not happy. Not only from the tone of voice, but also obviously you can easily just tell. And this was during one of the Mario Kart content creator tournament type of thing that happened during the subathon. And Jaden was just constantly getting Mario Kart, like being first throughout the whole race, and then all of a sudden getting absolutely deleted at the end of the race, and just ending near the bottom, despite being like, despite dominating the whole race, and then just getting Mario Kart, like because of bad luck. So it got to the breaking point that she was just extremely like mad. And I actually do have a screenshot of her face, like her VTuber face, on how she looked. And that was not like the face of someone that was just happy. Because one of the good things about her, could be a blessing, could be a curse, no matter why you look at it, it's like her face tracking is incredibly good. That even very subtle movement, you can actually just tell. You can tell by very subtle facial expression changes. It's so ridiculously expressive, right? And if you look at it, it's like she was having none of it. Let's see if I can just, you know what, I'll pull out the screenshot so you can actually just see. I have it on my Discord. On one of my, because I do have a little private Discord where I just save up screenshots that I use for videos and such, and tags and notes. Let's see. I'll look it up. It's pretty old. Let me open up this before we. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So it's old. It's old. I still have it right there because when I saw it, I was like, God damn. That was like not. She was having none of it. I'm trying to do multitask, by the way. Hold on. I'm trying to move and then just constantly go back into that point. It's really far back. Oh, there we go. I just found it. Let me finish up another curse call. It's 2 screenshots. Look at this face. Do you feel that this was the face of someone that was just completely happy? Probably not. Oh Jesus. The timer. The timer. Do you think that was the face of someone that was just completely happy? And the thing is, it's not like she was acting up. It was, she was quiet. You know when someone is pissed, like that doesn't want to talk with anything or anyone? She was completely quiet at that point. Here. Just like, when I saw it, it's like, damn, that's kind of scary, not gonna lie. It's just a scary look in that face. And she was like that throughout the whole race. The whole race, she was literally, she kept that face, just that pissed off look in her face. And what? Someone just came in. Okay. My boy just being like completing. Is he literally not doing anything? Okay, sure. But yeah, that was like pure pissed off. And when she got hit with, I believe it was a red shell literally at the beginning of that phase, all you can hear her, or you can see her, she was just shaking her head just left and right really, really fast. Just go without saying a single word. And so, damn. It was legitimately kind of scary, not gonna lie. But yeah, if you actually saw the tournament, I would be pissed too. Like, me personally, like, especially when I'm playing with friends and such, like, I usually don't get too pissed off. Like, I usually don't get too mad. Let me just set this right here. Okay. Like, I usually don't get too mad, right? I only get upset if I get like BS'd from like internet problem, or something that is just out of their control, that it feels like something could have been done, but at the same time you could have done nothing about it. Like, for example, if you're just running around doing like fighting, and then all of a sudden you lag, like what happened with me with Pal World, and just glitch out and lag. Stuff like that would definitely tick me off. But especially when I'm playing with friends, I usually try to troll them as much as possible. I'm the troll type of person. And that's just me. That's just how I run. So I would definitely not get up like super pissed off. I would definitely get upset because it's just like constantly bad luck. But there are two things that just definitely just upset me. That's one of them. The other thing is, like, if I'm expected to, and this is just a fault of mine, definitely a fault of mine. It's like I'm hyper competitive with myself. That's it. I'm not competitive with, especially when I'm playing with friends. I'm usually try not to be too competitive with them. I'm just competitive with myself. And to explain that is like, if I'm not doing good, I get mad at myself for being a disappointment, essentially. If I'm not playing to my own personal standard, I get pissed. I'm like, I could do better. I could definitely do better. I could definitely improve. And it frustrates me. That is one of the things that frustrates me. And And that is one of that could be one of my biggest strengths, but also one of my biggest weakness. Um, in terms of personality, of course. I always strive. I'm the type of person who strive for perfection, even though then you never go for perfection in anything. Because if you try to be perfect in everything that you do, you will never achieve perfection. You will always find disappointment. That's just the way that it is. And with perfection, you have nothing to strive for, of course. But I always have the mentality of like I always have to play in my tip-top condition, or I always have to be in my tip-top condition, like all the time. Let's just say if I'm playing my first-person shooter, let's just say my average kills in that game is 25. I always try to go with 25 plus every single game. Did I crash again? Goddamn Trove. This game, Jesus. Crashing just by looking to the side. And then it's just going to be okay, thank you. Okay, I have plenty of time. Buggy ass game, Jesus. Come on. I have plenty of time. It's one curse goal. It's like probably like 20-30 seconds remaining. Oh, by the time I log in, it should be like 20-30 seconds remaining. Thank God that I was just doing this quite fast. Come on. Oh, thank God. It finished. Oh my God. Oh well. GG. FA. I don't know when in hell I'm doing it again. I spent like an hour doing so. You know, stuff like that pisses me off. It's not my fault that I look to my left and I use my stick, then move to my left. Why the hell am I getting punished for looking to the left? Like, okay. Like, I'm trying my best. I'm playing the game normally. It's not my fault that the game is just broken as hell. So GG's. Oh my God, that is just so sad. Let's see if I can get a good run. All right, never mind. Good start. That's not even that good of a run. 25 seconds. Because I missed the boss twice. 25. And not that great of a run. But yeah, I actually do have high magic find. Like higher magic find than usual. I'm at 16k, so I forgot that I normally run with 13,000, something like that. 14,000 magic find. Now rocking 16, almost 17k. Because I am using magic find nodes. I was going to do 21,000 magic find runs yesterday, but you know, that's when a surprise live stream happened. Because I knew she was going to participate in the Pokemon thing, the Pokemon race, but I didn't expect it to be so early. Like to me personally, it wasn't that early because it was still like 4 p.m. But for them, it was like I usually expect streams from then, especially at this time of the year around my time, like 7 p.m. 6 or 7 p.m. is usually like the time that I usually just stream. Oh yeah, I almost missed it myself because the thing is, it's like I was I always go to Jaden's offline stream, right? So even right now, believe it or not, I'm right now on offline chat. Let me get rid of these. Actually, no, hold on. Like I'm in the offline chat right now. So yeah. Right, so I'm always there, putting it lightly. Right, so I'm always there, and I just saw someone in the offline chat just going, "My body is ready." I'm like, "Nani?" This is one of the most random thing that I just saw. It was literally the only thing that I just saw in offline chat. And then I just immediately decided to go into the Instagram at that point. I'm like, really? Let me check. And then I just checked Instagram, and then I just saw the post. I'm like, oh shoot! Immediately went into YouTube and notify it. Because offline chat, barely people talk talking in general in offline chat. Maybe the occasional someone just going like, "Hello," or going like, "Jaden, I miss you." You know, those type of thing. But especially when usually people start talking like more than usual, it's like something's going on or some news happened. So I immediately just check. So I almost missed it myself, so unless like I would have gone. Well, I didn't almost miss it, but I didn't realize that the stream got announced that it was going to happen. I just went there because I always go there. I'm always there in like offline chat. Lurking in many cases, but I'm always there. But yeah, I almost I got surprised, so I canceled the stream I was going to do yesterday because I did not expect the stream to come out. That was the reason I canceled the stream completely, because that caught me off guard. I was like, oh shoot. Wait, screw my stream. No one cares about my stream. Let's go. And yeah. So hopefully next Sunday, or this Sunday I should say, if nothing happens, if there's no another surprise stream, then I will probably do the 21,000 magic find run here in Trove. Doing stellar only runs inside over 8 geotopsites, see how much I can make. Just essentially doing this, going stellar only. Just going and just grabbing the, because I know if I grab everything, yeah, I will be going into the loot collector like every 2 seconds, and that's just not fun. Oh, hopefully on Sunday, if nothing happens, I will attempt the 21,000 magic find grind. Tomorrow, definitely. Only if there is the dragon event. Oh, starts ad. They're going to start in around a minute or so. I always find it very funny because Jaden can easily just do this. Just put put the automatic ads to play every single hour. But I think it's just funnier and just better that we're constantly just notifying it. We're just essentially, again, little birds just going like, give me food, it's been an hour. That type of thing. Anyways, 18, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the ads are playing. Thank you as always. If you get ads, my apologies. That's just Twitch enforcing that rule, of course. That's just how it is with affiliate. If you don't see them, then you're hearing me just talk about it. But yes, ads breaking 1 minute. But yes, ads obviously supports the streamer. In case you don't know, that's how we make money essentially, outside of donations, bits, and all of that. Every person that watches an ad, actually, we get a very, very small amount of it. That's how we support the stream. It literally, if you watch them, we get something out of it. It's the same thing with YouTube. That's why people just say, don't use ad blocker or get YouTube Premium. Which I started using YouTube Premium, by the way. Best decision in my life, goddamn. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. So yeah, I started just using YouTube Premium. Totally worth it. I will just say. Definitely worth it. Because I do watch YouTube a lot on my phone. And watching YouTube on my phone a whole lot, I hate the fact that just constantly getting ads, especially if I have a playlist. For example, if I have a playlist or video just constantly running while I fall asleep, there have been cases where I'm just like listening to the playlist and then I just get struck by a 4-minute ad. I'm like, bruh, wow. I'm just like too tired to even blink, and then all of a sudden I just get an ad. I'm like, where are my limbs? Where's my hand? Where am I? Am I even alive? And I'm just sitting, just laying down on the bed. For a minute, I don't want the ad. I want to listen to any type of things that I'm listening to. It's not even music, it's just literally videos. Could be any form or just random video. It could be a Yu-Gi-Oh video. It could be a Mega Man video. It could be Power World video. Well, not Power World much recently, but a basketball video. Usually basketball, like, I don't watch a whole lot on the bed. It's usually like either documentaries, like documentaries type video, where they talk about like a story. Or maybe some Yu-Gi-Oh things, or maybe some Nintendo things. Maybe some, again, Mega Man videos. Dragon Ball, like anime videos, usually like stuff like Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece. Even though I don't watch like a whole lot of One Piece, I never actually decided to watch like the whole entirety of One Piece. That's the thing. Like my brother is very big into watching One Piece. Is for me, it's like, what the hell? Okay. For me, especially watching an anime, a long-term anime or manga, is I had to be. I just saw someone just flying around right next to me. What was I saying? Yeah, watching all of those long-term animes take a little, I had to be just committed to actually just getting it. Oh boy, people chasing. out. Okay. Let's see if I can outpace the dude so fast that he will not be able to. And let me just concentrate a little bit and see if I can outpace before he can get dungeons. I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna be a troll. Gonna complete dungeons before. Let me just concentrate a little bit, see if I can. Okay, I'm at least around 2 dungeons ahead. I will not be able to complete the 5. Let's see if I can outpace. I'm just trying to outpace now. Oh, skill 30. Why am I doing this? Just testing my own speed. See if I can just improve. Okay, now he's doing 5. Ah. I know that this is mean as hell, but I always try to do it to see if I'm doing fast. Oh well. I just go south. You know what? Let me just go to the spawn. Nothing against anyone, but I usually just try to do that to test myself. I know, I'm weird like that. Only to test if I've improved or not. Yeah. Anyways, so anyway, moving back again. Let me slow down the pace and just go a little bit more chill. Let's just say that. Is it 2 times the XP? No wonder people are doing chips. People are doing ships because it's 2x is EXP week. Double EXP week. Okay. Now, what are some of the other things that I would like to talk about? Like, I've already discussed most of the things that I wanted to talk about for today, like mainly going over the announcement, some of my thoughts, because all of those things, again, all these things that I'm just talking about, all of these will be posted on the VODs channel, so might as well just keep talking about certain things. People that actually watch this later down the line. I still haven't announced the channel. That's the thing. I also have gotten multiple notifications on my email. Oh. Yeah, many people, it's the same thing. It's mostly the same response. Everyone's just sad. Just get rid of the screenshot. Everyone's just sad. I'm just going back. Let me just go back here. It's like it's the same thing. Um, same thing that I see every single time. It's like it's bitter. It always, from what I can tell, is everyone's saying like it's always bittersweet. It's bittersweet because she went away without with no drama or anything. The reason why she left it was completely understandable, but everyone's just like sad about it. Her impact in the QSMP is big. It's big. Really, really big. You know, people don't realize about it, but yeah, it was a really big impact because she was mainly one of the few people who got along with literally everyone, including stuff like Kukurusha, lore or not. Because from what I can tell personally is just by Jaden being herself in most cases. I know she likes the tragic character and all of that, but in a lot of cases she was just being herself, and it affected many people from many members in a way that you could easily just tell that everyone was just like, oh, screw the lore, we're just hanging out. Screw the whenever she was around, everyone was just essentially just screw the lore, we're essentially just hanging out and just having fun. Probably you might have noticed that if you watch all of the QSMP. It was very apparent for in something like the Purgatory. The days where Jaden was not around, everyone in Purgatory was trying to complete all of the missions. But the only few times that Jaden was around, that's when we got the 94 deaths, where every single team was just hanging out in the red base, quote unquote red base. Yeah, and that just doing their own self PvP and hanging out and just chatting. And it just felt very apparent, the admins as well, you could also tell, the admins did not care in many cases when they were around, they were just hanging out. It was a lot, she did a lot. She did a lot more than you may think on the server. And that's why to me it's bittersweet. Because whenever I just saw them, it just reminds me of just friends hanging out. And that's what it was. It just reminded me of just friends hanging out, not content creator trying to do lore or anything. It's just friends. The similar thing that you would do if you were playing without any recording or anything. Just friends sitting down, making jokes, talking about their things, and just playing the game and whatnot. Maybe occasionally touch upon the lore in many cases. that's what it, that to me it just felt like, oh, there's just a bunch of friends connecting through Minecraft and just chatting and talking and just being not content creator but being more human. If that makes any sense. That doesn't make any sense, but a lot of people go in the route of like content creator. They just do everything for the content and whatever. But to me it just felt like they weren't doing anything for the content. They were just doing it because they want to hang out and they want to talk. That's what it felt to me, and that's what I personally like, the interaction between all of them. That's, to me, that's what it felt, and that's, to me, like the bittersweet part. That is when the bitter part comes in. It's like, you know, I'm definitely going to miss those times when they're just hanging out. Like, oh, gotta sneeze. Got something in my nose. Ah! Okay. Ah! Got something in my nose. God damn it. I hate that feeling. I do. Like whenever you're trying to just talk and then all of a sudden you get the feeling when that you're about to sneeze. And it never comes out. Oh yeah. That's the thing. But we're definitely going to miss the time when they're just hanging out in front of the spawn for like, it feels like 2 or 3 hours. That was usually like what the long 10-hour long streams boiled down to. Like 8 to 10-hour long live stream, it was literally just that. I think it was like, oh my god, a bunch of lore. Like more than half of it, probably I would say like 70% of it is just them sitting around and just talking and nonsense. And in some cases just chat, doing their own thing and just sitting down. And you know, that's just the way that it is. Those were like the 10-hour live streams, right? So that's to me, that is the only really bitter part about it, about the departure. Those feelings, it just made me feel like, you know, me, it reminded me a lot of me when I used to play with my friends, and we used to just sit around playing Halo Reach in the Forge and just doing absolutely nothing for like 4 or 5 hours straight, just watching characters do ragdoll and creating random ass maps. Or what is the other thing is like, what was the other thing, like playing GTA or something like that. Or heck, even just playing Call of Duty and just being full derp, not even taking it seriously, just making people upset for a couple of hours. And that would have been like the other thing that we did. But watching them, watching like all of them, it just reminded me of all of those times where it did happen. It was the same thing even with this game. Trove. Um, you know, right now I play all by myself, but I used to have like a bunch of people that used to play this game as well. But everyone quit. They started doing other stuff, and yeah, it's now mostly a solo journey for me. But yeah, that's the feeling that I got whenever I just saw those type of interaction. It was like it reminded me a lot of my time back then. Not even just for the funny hee hee ha ha content. It's just sitting there. It's essentially what people like to call the comfy feeling. Just being very comfy. And the thing is, it's like in many cases, I just knew what the hell they were talking about. So I didn't feel like lost in the conversation. I just knew what was going on. In many cases, like especially when they were talking about anime and such, like certain anime that they talk about, or the case of Jaden with Hasune Miku. Like I just remember all of those things. For example, like with especially like the Miku thing. There's this could be a little fun fact about myself here, whatever. But I've been listening to Miku for a really long time. Like a really long time, but I never mention it because I've had, let's just say, not the best experience with we're talking about like Miku. But I've been listening to Miku since since I was in high school. Since I was in high school, I've been listening to Miku. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. So especially seeing Jaden with talking about like or her hyperfixation on Miku, it just reminded me a lot of myself when I used to be like that back when I was in high school. Like I had like an extremely hyperfixation on Miku. It's just like, oh my god, Miku this, Miku that. I wish I would be in the concert. I wish I had this and that. And oh, Miku this. I like the music and whatever. That was literally me like over 10 years ago. Because again, I've been listening to Miku since high school. Just letting you know, I am 29. I'm turning 30 in September. So I've been listening to Miku for 11 or 12 years now at this point, right? So seeing her hyperfixation on Miku is like, oh my god. Especially when she did like the building stream and she was playing Miku in the background, going like, "Oh, this is a classic! Oh my god!" And I'm like, "Holy Jesus!" I remember when that song got introduced for the first time, or when that song was just completely new. Oh yeah, this is a really old song, and I'm like, "Oh damn, I'm old." Apparently, just. But yeah, those are all the things that we might miss. Miku, listening to Miku while building in Minecraft. F. Big F. F. Bueno, pues F. Everyone just spamming Miku emos and dancing. That's the thing that we might miss as well. because those only happen during Minecraft. So didn't think about that one either. Yeah, karaoke nights as well. Again, those hang out is just all of those things happen during Minecraft. So GG's. Karaoke night, the stuff like the moments like the big swell. Um, the King of the Capybara moments. The hyperfixation with Kukurusho. Miku streams, all of those things. The girl Naibish, the Jadens. Messing around. Do you know that what is the other sad part? She did not get to see the eggs come back, essentially. Because she stopped playing in Purgatory 1 in the first after week 1 in the Purgatory. So she never got to see the eggs essentially come back. Maybe she did, but obviously in role, like in roleplay perspective, like she never got to see them. I don't know if she actually did even get to see them now, considering that she's been off the internet for a long period of time. So I'm pretty sure she already knows about the X coming back because people just constantly mentioning. But in roleplay, in lore, she never got to see the X back because they return on after the first Purgatory ended, after the nuke. And she wasn't there during the nuke, so I'm just thinking about it. I'm just going constantly just thinking about like some of the things that ended up happening because again, I don't know too much about like QSMP right now. I obviously, of course, I watched QSMP through Jaden's perspective, and I've only watched, like, I stopped watching after the very first Purgatory, so after the nuke. So because I was curious to see which was the team that actually won. So ever since that point, like I stopped watching QSMP in general. Like I would tune in back here and there on Foolish's stream and bad in certain cases, but and fail, but not often. Very, very rarely. So I essentially was out of the loop in QSMP, but yeah. And same with Mouse. I will also watch Mouse perspective with Empanada. So I don't know. Can you connect console account to PC? No, there's no cross save. Yeah, but yeah, we'll watch those perspective. But we have to move on. I would assume so. It's just I would assume someday it was just going to be super overwhelming. Imagine being out for multiple months and then just come back. Oh, the eggs are bad. This happened, that happened. So many other things just keep happening, and so many lore dump that you need to give, and then all the new members. The new eggs, the missions, and then she keeping up with her own lore with Kukurush and all of that. I think that's too much. Would they add cross anytime soon? I don't think so. I wish, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's a lot of things. It's going to be much more overwhelming if it's going to be like that one moment, you know, when Bad was doing the lore dump on Jaden during that one particular stream. That Chad was just eating sand. Jaden was like paying no attention, like at all. I think that's just going to be what is going to happen if she decides to just return. Her ass is not listening. It been a couple of years back. Hey, keep on grinding, I guess. Still with the grind on Trove. So sad how this game turned out, but whatever. It is what it is. The problem with having terrible developers, but well. But yeah, for sure, like, her ass is not listening at all. Just saying. It's going to happen like that one moment if they try to do like info dump on everything that just happened after Purgatory 1. Honestly, yeah, that is true. Honestly, like, the only thing that this game needs is the developers just to listen to their player base and being a little bit more active with their community. That's the problem. They have a really good gold mine, let's just say, of a game right here. Because this game, despite all of that, I still feel this game has a lot of potential of just being extremely popular. And that's just mainly because of how unique the concept of this game is. But the problem is like with how bad the developer have been with this game, essentially not listening to the player base, not dropping any form of information, still being vague despite all of these years. It's like the game is not gonna get any popular. Well, with that, how do you expect to make a lot of money if you don't listen to the player base? Like if you want your customer to trust you, or you want the people to keep being your customer, instead of thinking like a pure business, think of yourself like the customer in certain ways. Just ask yourself this question: would my customer do this if I add this? Would I do this if I were playing the game? If your answer is no, then you shouldn't add it. That's just plain and simple how it is. Also, listening to popular requests. What are some of the things that the player keep complaining about? And check, is this a problem that we have? Yes. If yes, fix it. Focus on it. The other thing is, for example, and this is what I feel like the developers in Trove are. This is what they do. They have a list of what update that they want to drop into the game. No matter how late in the game's lifespan it is, they're going to drop it in the same order that they have it on the list. For example, the Boomerangers rework, even though it was really, really good, I think they dropped it a little bit too late. Right? Because the Boomeranger needed the rework much, much earlier, so they dropped it in like way later. But oh well. And then they drop in, that was a really, really late spawn. And then the same thing happened with the Gunslinger. They initially nerfed the Gunslinger because in their mind, Gunslinger was still really good. But based on their based on the list and based on popularity, back when they just made a list of, oh, let's just nerf the Gunslinger in Shadow Spotlight, and then they nerfed the Gunslinger a little bit too late, which just in hindsight just made it like it made no sense. Not even in hindsight, like in general, it just made no sense at the time that it got nerfed. And then they tried to buff the character, thinking that the character was still good, but the character was not good, and the buff just didn't make the class anything better. And I feel that the developers just have this list that they're following and they're posting it no matter what time it is. And if it feels like super outdated and super out of place, it doesn't matter. They're going to do it. So yeah, that's just the problem with Trove's development cycle, in my eyes. It feels like they drop in update that the player don't want, or the player wanted a couple of years ago. The other perfect example was Fluxion. Everyone's been asking a revamp for Luxion, but they added Fluxion way too late, to the point that Fluxion, despite being something that they dropped literally last summer, it now feels outdated. It's something new that feels outdated. It's just kind of what? Because oh yes, you can vote for a very specific item, but the item costs dragon coins. 4 years ago, that would have been fine because the amount of items that are in Luxon's inventory wouldn't be a whole lot. But now that Luxon has an incredible amount of items, including event items, it's like, what items should you vote for? Because there's so many of them, they cost dragon coins. So you feel so outdated. Oh well, what can we do? Sorry ass game. But anyways, let's just go back and just go happy thought, happy smiley face, going to QSMP and just happy moments. Just going some hee hee haha or whatever. Because I can just go on with the Trove rant on and on and on and on. It's not worth it at this point. We recently received news also in Trove. And I'm like, bruh, why are you being vague at this point of the year when you are late for an update, which it should have dropped an update on the test server literally like 2 weeks ago, according to schedules. And V, considering the 2023 updates have been so bad, I think the last thing that you want to do is just be secretive. Players want a little bit of glimmer of hope, and you are not doing that. Anyways. Just hoping that at least those a piece of news is something that we need to look forward to. But yeah, the reason I'm just upset is like, man, I've been here since, like, I've been here in Trove since 2016. I've seen how this game, I've seen the game's lifespan for the most part, and it's frustrating as someone who has been here for so long. And it's not like I've been here since 2016 not playing the game. Like, I got almost 10,000 hours in this goddamn game, and over 10,000 hours if you include PC and other accounts that I've used. And it is frustrating. Let's just say that it is pretty frustrating. I said that I was just gonna be like hee hee haha talking about like funny USMP moments, and look at me still complaining about the development of this game. Again, I can just go on and on and on with rants and the amount of problems that are in this game, the things that they can do to fix it. Not even adding new stuff, just fixing some of the old stuff that are in the game. And if they fix like some of the old stuff that are in the game, this game will return to be more popular. Because that's the thing. This is the thing that I've noticed a whole lot. And I can actually just tell this by analytics, just by checking the analytics on my videos. Impressions is, and let's just put it like this. An impression on a video, it is something that just gets recommended to another viewer that watches similar things. Considering that the amount of impressions have not dipped and in some cases have increased on my personal channel, with Trove, it tells me that people are still watching Trove, are still looking for Trove, and are still like keeping a watch on the game. So it's not like Trove is like the players are just waiting for something to happen to have an excuse to come back. That's what I can feel. That's what I can see. Having an excuse to come back to the game. It's not like, screw the game is boring, da 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 da. No, it's just like they feel like they have nothing to do with the game and they're just waiting for something to drop so they can come back and play the game more. That's what it feels. Based on impressions on people watching stuff. Oh, I got to level 300. Nice. Right, that's just what it is. And in many cases, like the amount of impressions that it gets dropped is a pretty big number. Some cases over hundreds of thousands of people. I believe it was like my Shadowhunter video? That video has goddamn neighbors coming back at it with the loud ass motorcycles. That video has like around 19,000 views, give or take 19,000 views. It was one of my most viewed videos in my whole channel. But if I actually do check the impressions of that video, let me actually just give you, so you can actually just see what I mean. I'm getting absolutely deleted. Okay, neighbor, I know. Funny, haha, you like making noises. Where is it? Yeah, almost 20,000 views, by the way. But despite all of that, it has almost 100,000 impressions. Almost 90,000, I should say. And another video right here, like it's the same thing. So like 90,000 impressions. That means that the video got either recommended or shown to 90,000 people at the very least. And it is shown to people who watch very similar content or watch Trove content in general. That's what it is. And I posted that video in late 2023 when the game was just declining in player base. Then by the time the titles update came out. So the players are still there. They're still there, they're still lurking, but they're waiting. And the problem is like the developers don't realize that, and they don't strike, and they don't go and they can easily just put in something that is just going to change so much out of the game, and that's just going to immediately boost like a lot of popularity. The best example was 2022 with Shadowy Spotlight. If anyone was here during 2022 and played during Shadowy Spotlight's release, in Shadowy, I just got, sorry, my chat actually disconnected for a second. Sorry about that. But in Shadowy Spotlight in 2022, did we get anything big, like in terms of like new additions into the game? If you actually break it down, no, we did not get anything into the game. But the update in its own brought so many players. Is unreal. Why is that? Because the thing that they added in was not a fix, but something that was already in the game that players were asking for a whole long time. A class rebalancing. So many classes got rebalanced, many classes became stronger. Obviously Shadowhunter becoming, you know, what it is right now. And many players were just like so excited about it, and you go like, oh yes, I want to use the new Shadowhunter, or I want to use my new character, this and that. Then me myself, I was just super excited to use the new knight with like the incredibly overpowered basic attack with what is the other thing, with the old passive ability and such. I was pretty excited about it. I was like, damn, I want to dish out some disgustingly huge damage with my basic. And then with the addition of Uber 11, which came literally a couple of months after the class rebalancing, it's like those two updates brought so many players, like it's unreal. Sunrise, like Shadow Spotlight Sunrise combination just brought so many players. It was unreal. It was the most amount of players that we had in years, I would say. And those were only 2 updates. Imagine if they kept going that trend, and in 2023 we had something as big as Shadowy Spotlight Sunrise. Then we wouldn't have this conversation in the first place of like Trove developer being absolutely horrid. So some of the things that I would say, and that would be really good if they just keep, or they just add into the game, is look at some of the more, like recently they posted, or some of the players posted a useful mod tab, or tab that would be like really good for in terms of like mods that you should run with. And the thing is, on console we don't have mods, so all those things need to be added into the game in order for us to actually have the same benefits as PC. Why does PC have like so many mods but on console, or they just don't drop it as part of the core game? Because not everyone plays modded on PC. Not everyone knows about mods on PC, especially newer players. Those little things that are normally in mods would be really good for other players that don't run mods. For example, EXP bar, just properly dropping a number, better crafting inventory, you know, they recently been dropping like better description on the items, which is always good, but also like a better UI right here, better UI for our abilities down, proper numbers in our cooldowns or abilities with actual cooldown numbers, energy with proper numbers, just telling us how much energy we have. Excuse me, excusez-moi. There's the sneeze that I was just holding in for like 20, 30 minutes. So, what else? You know, reduction on so many items in a crafting inventory or a regular inventory. Why the hell do we have so many items that go into the regular inventory? Reduction on the adventures boxes. Why do we have literally how many adventures boxes? This amount? 13 adventures boxes, not counting this giant winter chest. All those things drop, and we only have a maximum of 150 spaces if we do have all of the bags. And the thing is like each bag is 500 credits per 5 spaces. So to fill up a full bag, you need to spend, what is it, like 5,000 credits? Or is it 5,000 credits? Because it's 50 spaces, you get 5, so yeah, 10 times is 5,000 credits per bag. Which is a crime and a half, because 5,000 credits in real money, that is the equivalent of what, like $50? Well, no, it's like the equivalent of $30. So $50 is literally like both bags. That's a lot for more inventory spaces. It's way too much. Just for items like mana maximizers, crystallized fragments that you do get them randomly, bombs from geode, bomb like keys. Like I still have these keys which are just useful for like one specific thing. Gem boxes, adventures boxes, stuff like the stamper, gear, chests, flux artifacts. And I got golden caches. And answer is about to start in 40 seconds, by the way. So be on the lookout on that one. There's going to be ads running in slowly in 30 seconds. So those ads, once again, do help me out. This is one of the payments. So those ads is the thing that keeps it going. Anyways, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ads. In the meantime, let me collect and save up boxes that I'm already here. But yeah, there's so many stuff that go into your inventory that you make think like, what the hell, man? So like, all those things will go into the inventory. This is another key. These are more pinata, dragon eggs, more bombs, more keys, potions, like the EXP coins, allies and mounts that you do get, and stuff for gardening, event items, gems that you do get, item drops such as torches, banners, food, recipes, and all those things. Every single thing that I just mentioned go into this inventory, which makes you think like, why is the crystallized mana fragment not here? Like it should go right there with the other mana. Don't know why it's not here, there. And the ads are over. Okay. But yeah, why is like those mana, and I can understand mana maximizer, but on the other hand, you can easily just click on it and just put it in your inventory right down there, like on your hotbar. Why don't we have an inventory exclusive for either boxes, considering that there's so many boxes in the game? One for gear and one for collectibles. I don't care if the gems will go into the gears inventory alongside like the hard weapon faces and whatever. But having all of those boxes in separate inventory, like look at the amount of spaces that we do have like right here. Like look at all this space. We could easily just expand all of this stuff and just have like gear, boxes, collectibles. Then we could have builders inventory. I don't know why we have like geode items, but yeah, we could just have like geode stuff, like other stuff that should move. And I don't know why we have modules still here. This should definitely be another thing. But yeah, same goes with this inventory. I don't know why we have stuff like ores, like these items, ores, in this inventory, considering that we have, what is it, bardium? Let's see if I can just find it. We have the resource called bardium. I don't have any of them. I got rid of all of them. But there's a resource called bardium that goes here in this inventory. And bardium, you only get them from the geode caves, which if we were going based on that logic, it should go over here alongside all of these items. So why the hell do we have bardium in this inventory, but we don't have bardium in, or we don't have any of the other resources like builder ice, day draw, crystals, moonlit moss, and all of those things in that other inventory? And we should keep this one for like the eggs, the collectible, like the allies, maybe the boxes, reliquaries, maybe the consumable items like the curing kits and the treats and all of that, the potions. Because none of these resources should even be there, because they don't do anything outside of doing the exact same thing as any of these resources. Nothing. They're just crafting materials. You can see that geode cave crafting materials, geode cave crafting material, and these are not materials, so they should just be there. Material, box, material. See, this, if they are materials, why are they not going in the crafting's inventory, which is just trading and crafting materials? It makes no sense. Like little stuff like this could really boost could really make Trove just much more accessible and much easier for you to approach, because it's much more organized. And it really just pisses me off, because you literally suggest all of those things and they never got brought up into the game, even though those are the things that will legitimately help out with this stupid game. And it's so upsetting, because it is the amount of stuff that you can just do. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. My nose is so itchy right now. My nose is super itchy right now. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. I'm just checking who is streaming at the moment, and it feels like no one is. We are the most viewed channel with 3 viewers ever. That's just Trove. That's just Trove in a nutshell. When you are the most viewed channel on the game and you only have 3 viewers, that's just not okay. Thank you for everyone who has stuck around and just kept hearing me just ramble nonsense. Many things that I needed to just vent or talk about in general. Ay, ay, ay. This happens every single time that I just try to talk about Trove. I just go into long ass rants. Yeah, but I don't know for how long I'm just gonna go for today. My point of the day is mainly to do my tones and do my weeklies. I normally don't do all of them because there's a lot of tomes. There's a lot of tomes that I need to go through. Unless I just keep quiet and truly just go as much as like as fast as possible. But I just also wanted to check out like the ads. And it seems like the ads running like 1 hour every hour with a 1 minute notification in advance. I think it was a good call, because normally like Twitch will automatically set it to. I think Kurt's call. So where is it? Where's the last Kurt's call? I'm blind. Oh, there you are. But yeah, Twitch normally just set it up to like, I believe it's like 1 every 30 minutes. And the ads are not 1 minute long ads, it's literally 2 or 3 minute long ads. I'm like, damn, no. So I just lower the amount of them to at least a 30-second to 1 minute long ads every hour. Because at the end of the day, Twitch enforces those things and they are practically just mandatory at this point. Unless pure disabled, because before it used to be like, oh, when to, like, if you wanted to put in ads or the ads were just 100% automatic. Now you essentially just put in automatic ads on when do you want them to play. And I always find that also really funny because because the thing that we do is just ask for ads in Jaden's stream, and she could easily just put this hourly ads. But I think it's just funnier. I think it's just funnier that we're just constantly asking for ads rather than just having automatic. Oh boy. Why do they have to talk really loudly? We can talk really softly. God damn it. Like I can hear even with headphones. I'll just keep quiet for a second. Let them just finish. Why? Why me? Why me? Why me? Done? Maybe? I really want to make that new VTuber model. Lately I've been watching or rewatching rigging tutorials and the makings of VTuber model. I'm like, damn. I remember all the process of just going through that. That was a long ass experience, let's just say that. Like I got the program, I got Live 2D Cubism, I still do have Clip Studio Paint. Like I'm much more experienced with digital drawing. I could easily just redo and remade my VTuber model. But I really want to redo my design first. And by doing so, I want to make first a reference sheet. So I want to make a reference. I want to make like essentially the reference of my original design, my 1.0, my 1.5, and my 1.6 designs. And then the 2.0 with proper reference sheet. Guess they're done. And I guess I can turn on my AC once again. It's so warm today, it's not even funny. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah. I think I've talked for too long today. Imagine talking like essentially non-stop for certain different topics for like almost 3.5 hours. On a Trove stream. God damn. If I have a topic in mind, I just don't shut up. And I got plenty of other topics that I would like to cover, but I want to save them for later down the line. I want to waste all of them chismes here. Oh, saw you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for like all that. Like, I am actually just feeling it on my throat right now. It's been really it's pretty dry. Let me hold up. First of all, let me complete this 5. Let me drink some water later. Gotta hydrate like a bastard. Hold on. Where's my water? There's my water. Woo! Ah! How the hell did... You know what? I'm not going to even answer that. Or try to ask that question. Because like I just thought of it and it made no sense. It's like, how the hell am I just drinking water and then all of a sudden, before closing the water bottle, just water drops on my eye? How does water drop on my eye when I'm drinking water and closing the water bottle? How does that even happen? The nani? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, Trove. Fortunately, the only game that I can consistently play. On stream, because the other games that I played, like that I played solo, because in most cases when I'm playing with my friends, I would just want to hang out with my friends. That's it. That's just what it is. And just be as unhinged as possible. Because they, at least like some of those friends are, you know, not, I would say not too well versed in the online content creation spectrum. They've been online, they've been on the online spectrum for a long time, but not so much in content creation. Going with, excuse me, by the way, going with, you know, what to say, what not to say, try to keep certain things just private, certain things that are supposed to be private to be private, of course. Saying stuff that will definitely not get you cancelled. Avoid stuff that you know that will get you cancelled, you know, those type of things. Because the type of things that would come out might be a little bit too unhinged. It's just some old ass jokes that people might not get it, and in some cases some people might just find it offensive. You know how it is with online. If someone doesn't get the joke, they will find it very offensive. No matter what it is, even if it is the most harmless thing, people will find it offensive. If it is not, haha, if they're not laughing, it's offensive. You're cringe. Those are the that is online 101 essentially. Online 101. If you're not saying something that someone just finds this funny, you're cringe. Or you're being offensive. The other rule that is a rule that I don't like. I don't want to just mention it just like that, but it is the truth. But one of the more common rules, and this is something that I've learned over the years, is like people online don't like to read, but they like to write. They will write you paragraphs, but if you just write the 2 sentences, they will go like, nope, I'm not reading all of that. It's like, bruh. It's like, bruh, okay. My boy writing a goddamn dictionary right here. You write them 2 sentences and they go like, nope, that's too much. Give me a TLDR version. That's just online 101. Just heard. What? Is there something? Okay. Yeah, it is extremely strange. That is, again, that's why in many cases I try to avoid writing down a whole long list of things, but that's just the way that I am. I do write a whole lot. Just to try to answer all the more common questions and all the things. But online 101 is write a lot, don't read. That is mainly like nowadays. I do read, of course. That sounds so stupid. I do read XDD. Like, okay. I do re-smile. But of course I do read, especially as a content creator, I have to read the comments. Unfortunately, even some of the bad ones, which I don't get them very often, but I do get them from time to time. Many cases is related to my voice, and that's it. It's like, bro, I'm sorry for not being Morgan Freeman. And I'm sorry for not having like a $300 or $400 microphone either. I'm running a solid $30 mic with USB mic that has been with me for like 3 years. And yeah, sorry I have not been blessed with something like you know, those type of people that has such insane bass in their voice, so much so that they make your ears just vibrate. They sound like a goddamn demon, just like, oh yeah, how you doing? Yeah, you know, that type of thing. So sorry for not being that. Goddamn. Now everyone's going to sound like Corpse Husband. Hey, hello, baby. How you doing? I'm talking like this. Oh, I'm a content creator, not a voice actor. But yeah, that's usually the type of quote-unquote mean comments that I always get. Ay, ay, ay. That's just the way that it is. Oh, you sound bad. You sound annoying. No, you sound this and then. Like, sure. You sound super obese. Like, I do believe that that was the one time that someone just told me that. It's like, bro, how the hell? How the hell do I sound obese? How can you get me being obese from all of that? Like, and I believe when he told me that, I was considered underweight, actually. And so I just found that so strange. I'm like, Nani? I found that just so funny. It's like, how the hell do you come up with all of that? Like, I've had people just say that I sound annoying, which is to be expected. I'm not expecting to just be silky smooth. You know that. You know those type of person who know how to talk in like a very soft voice and just talking like, hey, if I talk like this, I always sound so sexy. You know that type of thing that makes you go like, what the hell? They can just pull it off. Sorry, I'm not that. I'm just the weird person that doesn't sound like he's almost 30 years old. Guess my voice never hit puberty. I'm like halfway through. I just got to 60% and my download just lagged, and that's my puberty right now. My puberty is like, it lagged at 60%. And it disconnected, so I never actually progressed, and that was a GG. It forgot to download the bass. Like I have, like my voice have like no bass. And I've always been very self-conscious about it, of course, especially considering that I do listen to it very often on videos and such, because obviously I do edit my own videos and I had to constantly just hear them over and over and over again. So like I'm self-conscious about it, but it's like, whatever. What can I do to improve it? Nothing. You sound like a mouse if. Hey, to some people sounding like a mouse, it might be cute. So I guess that could be an advantage. But no, mine is like in this weird position. Is like I sound old enough to be an adult, but I don't sound old enough that I sound like a man. I sound like I downloaded 60% of my voice of my puberty and never actually just registered. Wow. Hello, how's it going? Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you too. But I would have to decline on that. Obviously. Not going to be out here grinding flux for no reason. Even though I don't need it, but whatever. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I would have to, of course, decline. Damn, the lag is kind of wild sometimes. Chunk errors is. Like the only time that my voice actually has bass behind it is when I'm sick or when I just wake up. That's it. So that's just normal. A perfect example. You know what? I'll find a video so you can hear essentially my morning voice. It's completely different. Let's see. What's a fast way to get it? Just look for a specific resource that a lot of people are buying and try selling it. So go into the marketplace, look for resources, and see what is a good resource for you to sell. That's essentially the only way for you to actually just get flux neon. Actually pronounced. Yeah, it's around here. Let me increase my volume. So, Crabinet eye stock from the Crabinet costume, which is a costume from the Sunfest 2022 store pack, the House of Tysorian pool party. You're going to hear like right about now. Courier, which is right now. I really don't know how to actually even pronounce that. Yeah, it's actually pronounced courier, by the way. Which is going to be. See that lower tone of voices. It sounded like this. I just woke up at that point. That's the only time that my voice actually downloads. Instead of 60%, it's just 75%. Yeah, that's my 75% puberty. Thatch. 74% purity, Satch. F. Also, I'm not used to speaking English. Holy Jesus, what happened to my quality? My quality just turned into pixelated mess. Look at the bottom left. What the hell? I have a demon on my bottom left. There we go. My claims just turned into a goddamn demon box. I don't know why I'm talking so much about my stupid voice, but hey. It's one of the only things that I've been just essentially just getting negative comment about. And that's usually the way that it is. Like, people will always find something that they will not like about you. And it could be your voice, it could be if you show your face, it could be the way that you look. It could be something that you said like 2 years ago that someone found offensive, and that's it. It could be someone, you calling someone an idiot at one point because they were being an idiot. Which has happened to me. People just sounding completely dumb because they were saying stuff that were just completely wrong, and they try to make it seem like it is like I'm in the wrong, even though I was not. We showcase a proper example is like, it's like, okay, you're just an idiot. You are definitely someone that just sounds dumb. Okay, sure, whatever. You do what you do. Yeah, that type of thing. But yeah, there are certain things that I would like, that I have planned of getting myself, of course. Like, first things first, I will definitely like to get myself the new Xbox. I've been trying my best just to get it. Now at this time is the only time that I'm actually, maybe by the end of this month, I should be able to just have it, or just have enough money to get it. I need to double check the prices on it first. If I do, that would be really nice. The other thing that I would definitely want is a new mic, for sure. This old microphone is, well, served me pretty well, but I feel it's time for me to actually change into a better one. The microphone, I could get it right now if I want it, but I'm not gonna do it. I want the Xbox first. With the Xbox, it means that not only playing Trove is just going to be higher FPS, but I will be capable of streaming other games with at least decent frame rate. Because that's one of the things that let me back without, I can do anything. Like, for example, I remember when I used to play Yakuza 0, but Yakuza 0 on my PC was pretty much unplayable on stream, and that was it. I just stopped playing the game, right? And I was planning to play like at least all of the games up to 7 at that point. I 0, Kiwami 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Like a Dragon 7. And now with 8 and 9, or technically 8, and the other version of the 7, right? And I would have loved to play those, but that's it. GG. I've been in this world for so long. I'm almost done with my tones, so might as well just complete them. Bye! Been streaming for almost 4 hours. Oh my god. Oh no. Almost 4 hours. Mine. Am I turning into a consistent stream? Like I just disappeared. F. Am I turning into a streamer? Actually streaming more than 2 hours? Oh. And more than at least once a week, once every 2 weeks? Oh, oh my god. I remember when I used to stream like every single day. When I was just progressing into this account, when I still had stuff to do, I remember just like streaming every day for at least 3 to 4 hours a day, like non-stop. That's how I got like my first couple of followers not on Twitch, on Mixer, when Mixer was a thing. Because Xbox was partner with Mixer. And by going into by going into essentially the Xbox home, like right here, they will have a tab. Holy Jesus, they like it. It will have a tab on top, and that tab would have a stream now, and it will literally just link your account to a Mixer account, and you could easily just stream with barely any setup. Like literally all you need to do is just click stream now and you can stream your game on Mixer. So that's how we started. Well, I technically started with Twitch due to using the Twitch app, but reading chat was extremely difficult. Versus on Mixer, chat was on my screen, like right there. It was like on the, well, it depends on where you put it, but I put it on the bottom right where my drops are happening, so I could just see chat, how many people are watching and all that. And I stream on Mixer just like that. Started off streaming every single day, and I remember using Mixer and the Mixer stream to record for my YouTube videos. That's how I used to start. This was before the Xbox Companion app or the app in general was a thing. I would just stream, grab the stream footage, and use the stream footage to record. If I needed live footage for a video, I would just write everything down, go to a stream, and just do all of the things that I have written down. So for example, if I was doing a class review, I would just go into the class, use all of the characters' abilities with and without the class gem, and do all of those things on stream. And use all of that just to make all of my videos. Ay, ay, ay. The times. The good old times. Can't believe that I've been here for so many years now. I still just have it in my mind. It's like, I've been here for so long. What is wrong with me? I think I'm going to end the stream very soon. Yeah, it's 4 hours. Ads are about to hit. I'm about to finish my last 2 tomes. I think I'm going to end it after... I think I'm going to end after this tome in particular. I'm just tired. It's about to be also Monkey Mondays, so I think it's a good thing to end it. Just rest. Yeah. Or should I go until ads play? Yeah, I think I will go until ads play. Just finish this last tome. Ads will play in like 5 or so minutes. I can easily just get the tome before the 5-minute mark. Hahaha. You're gonna get that last pair of ads. Hee hee. I am a greedy bastardo. I'll probably just sit down and maybe just start drawing the Joltik, the Jen and Joltik. Maybe just do the thumbnail sketch. Get the thumbnail sketch. Maybe even get the refined sketch at most. Maybe, who knows? Maybe if I feel like it, maybe I'll do another drawing stream soon. Let's see if I don't know, if I decide, you know what, I'm gonna color it. And I feel like, oh yes, I'm gonna color it on stream. Woohoo. Well, it depends. That one, that's going to be literally no promises. Especially tomorrow, like I just mentioned, I will probably, and if that happens, it's going to be on a later moment, late night. I'm almost done, and yeah, it's been. I'm almost done. Come on, I can do fast. I can go fast. Like that one. Boom. Through walls. No wall hack needed. I am the wall hack. I am the wall hack like this. Oh, that's a curse goal. God damn it. I try to be cool. Another curse goal, god damn it. I shot again through wall and I even hit it. I hit the stupid curse goal through walls twice. I tried to show off. It did not work. Boss. Hit the curse goal again through wall. You know how it is. This can't be my last dungeon. No. I refuse. I'm going to wallbang a boss before ads play. Okay, I'm done with the tomes. Oh, that was right there. There you go. Thank you. Now I feel much better. The human wall hacks. Oh god, I'm losing my voice. Alright. Ads might play in around a minute or so. After the ads are over, I'll just say my farewells. First of all, stupid coins. Get them out of my face. In the meantime, let me organize my stuff. There you go. There's the ads about to play in 1 minute. While we're at it, let me open up these boxes, see what I can get. Trash. Trash. Rough focus, so trash. Open up all of these boxes. Taking up space. No, I don't want you. I don't want to level up you. Okay, all of this out of my face. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ads. So they will be there playing for like a minute, and I will just organize my stuff while I'm at it. Oh, what are the leaderboards in this week? Hold on. World bosses again? Whoa, am I really 5th in world bosses? I've only played the 4 hours that I played on stream. Okay. Wait, where are my efforts? Okay. Why am I... So you're telling me that I am 7th in effort on Knight, 6th in effort on Shadowhunter, 5th in World Bosses, 61st in EXP, without doing ships, by the way. Oh, ads are over. So I'm... you're telling me I'm 5th in world bosses, 7th as a knight, 6th as a shadow hunter in terms of effort, and all of them I did it today. Okay, sure. Wow. Why am I top 10 in those 3 categories? I barely even done any of those. Like, I could, if I really wanted to, I could easily been first and first in those 3 categories today. Like, what is the effort? This is 1,000 effort. This is not difficult. This one, all I need to do is double my effort, which again is not difficult. I could have easily just gone die first on all of them if I want. And EXP, how much is the first in EXP? Yeah, EXP is kind of tough. Well, not really. 100 million EXP is really not that difficult, if I'm being honest. If you have double EXP potion, double EXP week, patron status, and you're doing ships, 100 million EXP is not difficult. I don't even try to do the leaderboards, but it's not difficult, honestly. I just don't do all those type of things anymore. Just going to flex a little bit because I'm a loser. But getting, well, I've already gotten #1 leaderboard effort on multiple characters multiple times. It's really not difficult. Especially 2,000 effort. 2,000 effort. Like, I've gotten 7,000 effort in a day. It's not difficult. I gotten also 200 million EXP in a day. Or 300 million EXP in a day. Before ships were even in the game. So again, it's not difficult. Not. Hashtag flex. Don't care. Anyway. I'm out. I'm going to end the stream right here. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Again, tomorrow I'm going out with my dad, just going for groceries, of course. And who knows, if I decide to stream, I don't know if I'll stream the artwork, if I feel like just finishing the artwork on stream. Or maybe some more Trove, depending on what we have tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just take the day off. Who knows? All depends. It's all up in the air. But with all that being said, thank you everyone for dropping by, and I hope to see you next time. Take care. Keep on hunting. ! YT if you want to know any of my YouTube channel. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Take care.